Okay, I am live. Yes, finished washing the dishes, yes. All right. Okay, so the sound looks good. Okay, so looks like I'm gonna post it also in announcements. Okay, so you can get it there. Sound is good, yeah? Perfect. Thank you very much, Subutai. Let's see. So the first match should be Vinard versus Ezekiel. I'm going to post it here in the okay. Roderick, your opponent has forfeited, unfortunately, which means that you're going to wait a little bit. Vinard is number 1. And Ezekiel is number 2. Okay, so everybody's here. Let's send the link to these wonderful people. Vinard. By the way, so all the talk about the tournament should be in tourney talks, in tourney calls. I'm just going to send you guys the links and call out, so make sure you're not to flood that channel. Ezekiel. Here we go. Waiting for Eliseus, I believe it's Ezekiel. Yeah. And waiting for Vinard. Vinard, if you can hear us, waiting on you. The link is in tourney calls. There you go. Vinard is coming. You got an error, Vinard. Try again, please. I really hope we're not going to have issues today with connections. Yeah, Vinard, unfortunately you're not able to connect to my parsec. So yeah, so here's what we're gonna do because I don't want us to waste time. I'm going to start stream remote. And send you guys some invites there. so Vinner, the first link is for you. And the second link is gonna be for Ezekiel. Just to make sure that we go fast with these. All right, so you both have Steam remote links to connect, so make sure you use them. Okay, Ezekiel is here. Need a keyboard. Yeah. Okay. Vinner, do you also need keyboard? Oh, okay. He has controller. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. So let's go into fight. Oh, not fight. Training. So Vinard in the left, Ezekiel in the right. Okay, we're good. All right, just give me one moment. I'm gonna pause. Just 1 second. Okay, everything is good. All right, so Vinner is in the left. He's using Laszlo. That's pretty interesting because I know he's a Father Zera player. And in the right, we have Ezekiel playing Jacek. Classic Saber matchup. Both these characters are very good against each other, I would say. Nice point there by Ezekiel. Catches Vinner coming in. Ezekiel seems to approach a more of a defensive strategy, while Vinard is constantly pushing the pace, and he gets punished there. 4-3 for Ezekiel. Relentless aggression here from Vinard. 4-4. Beating the blade and getting the point. It's clear that Vinard is trying to overwhelm his opponent with the cuts, but Ezekiel is doing a really good job of punishing that there. And overall, I think he has the right strategy, but the score is still 7-7. 8-8. I would say this is a classic matchup between an aggressive player and a counter striker. 9-9. I would say that this game has roughly 3 types of players. So they're usually the aggressive types of players, like Vinard is, like constantly pushing in, throwing combos, like Picado is, for example, also very aggressive. You also get the counter striker, usually a person who stands back and tries to punish And you also got the, I would call him the versatile, which is the one that usually tries the range management rather than going for aggression or defense. Somebody like Warden, for example, was a very example of versatile player. Okay, 13-13. This is a very, very even matchup. And point there for Vineyard, the nice thrust to the chest. I would say that Laszlo has very underrated thrusts. Can be really good with them. 14-14. Tries the dash attack there with Jacek. Even though the score is pretty tight, Ezekiel seems a little bit, just a little bit, wary of the aggression. So he's constantly moving backwards, but now it works well for him because it's 16-16. 17-17, double point there. Oh, great punishment there. Sidestep, upward slash from Ezekiel. Oh, great. I think that's the corkscrew. That's what it's called. Thrust. I'm not sure. 18-19. Ezekiel has 1 point advantage. I'm pretty sure that this match is going to go to 30-29. Or maybe even a draw. Draws can happen, by the way. 19-19. Oh, that was a great point there. 20-19. Great stab. Oh, and that's another one. 21-19. Perfect timing there from Vineyard. 21-20. Yeah, this was the story of this this game so far. Vineyard pushing in, getting the point, or Ezekiel just simply blocking and counter striking like this time. So it's 22-21. Oh, and that was a great dash attack. Catches the hand there. 23-21. I think for the first time we see a 2 points advantage. But here's Vineyard with another thrust there and gets the point. 22-23. Okay, Ezekiel is on the back foot, waiting for the... and gets caught there. 23-23. And he gets the hand again. He's having a great success with that upward slash. And I could say that it's a pretty good weapon of Jacek. Oh, that's actually a great move, but it was a little bit timed wrong there. Oh, that was a great parry, sidestep, slash into the opponent there. 26-25. Very, very balanced matchup. 26-26. And I like the fact that both of these men use Saber characters as they should. Like just slashing in range, trying to catch the opponent. 28-27. 1 point advantage for Vineyard. And, you know, even though it was very close the whole time, this match has to end at 1 point. So 29-28, and that's a point. 30-28. As I said, very, very close. Very, very close matchup. Vineyard takes the win. 30-28 there. A very nice start, I would say. Looks like in the end, Vineyard's aggression was paid off. But Ezekiel had a very good counter-striking game there. So I'm pretty sure that he's going to have a really nice future in this game. Okay. Alright, just give me 1 second here, and then we're going to be back with the next match. The next match is going to be Maestro, a veteran of the game, and M Deliverance, which is a newer player. So it's always interesting to see newer players against veterans. So just give me 1 second here, and then I'll be back. All right there. So let's go with the next matchup, which is Maestro versus M Deliverance. Maestro is in the left, M Deliverance is in the right. Both of these players have connected to me multiple times, so this time I'm pretty sure we won't have any issues. Yeah, parse. Okay. Yeah, Parsec just froze for a second there. I don't know why. M Deliverance, I'm having a hard time. I mean, it doesn't accept your. I'm trying to accept and it doesn't work. 1 minute. Okay. Maestro is in. Just waiting on M Deliverance. And then we're good to go. I'm curious to see which character does Maestro go this time. He has tried a lot of characters during the HEMA tournament. I recall using him using Marie, Yatsik, Laszlo as well. So a lot of characters. So I'm really interested to see. Obviously, his main character is Isabella, but she's a little bit underpowered in this mode for some reason. We suspect it might be the character model, but we're not 100% sure. We're just speculating. We'll see if he goes back to his roots or maybe tries a different character. He had a lot of success in the Saber tournament using Alexander, so that might be an option. As for M Deliverance, I think she's going to choose maybe Barabash or Marta. Those seem like some of her favorite choices. Having some issues. What kind of issues? Just a second. Okay, we're gonna wait, no worries. Don't panic or anything. Yeah, we're here. Yeah. The character model and definitely the sword looks different. The feather, yes. Well, yeah, I wouldn't say she's weak, um, but she feels a little bit different from that. Okay, in the meantime, I'm gonna change the names here. Maestro and M Deliverance. I got your request. I will grant you access in a second. I can't accept you. I don't know why. Oh, I guess maybe, yeah, let's try a different link. But each time I'm trying to accept you is oh, they asked you to reset your path. Each time I'm trying to accept you, it just freezes. Here's another link. All right. Hopefully this time it's gonna be okay. All right. I think it's, yeah, it's all good. It's all good this time. Okay. You're both connected. So Maestro takes the left, and M Deliverance gets the right. Let me send you guys another link. Just a fresh new link. Okay, there we go. Let's do it again. Let's reset. Let's try again. It's not working, yeah. I think I know what happens. It happened to me last time as well. After we had the Steam remote match, then the controllers didn't work in Parsec. I have no idea what causes that. But here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna restart the game. Yeah, it happened last time as well after Steam. I don't know why, but don't worry. No worries. I'm just going to restart the game and it should be okay. These pesky technical issues, yeah. Alright, so it looks like my controller is working properly because also my controller wasn't working. Here we go. Oh, you guys are already connected, but I don't know if I should send you another link. Can you try to do something? Does it connect or anything? Okay, now it should be okay. All right. Okay. All right. It's all good now. All right. M Deliverance is going for Barabash, and Maestro is going for Alexander. That is very interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I believe is definitely the Steam remote somehow. All right, aggression from the start here from Maestro. Scores 2 points. Oh, and that's a great counter there from M Deliverance, so it's 2-1. All right, that's a power move there from Barabash, the Thunder Punch. But unfortunately, that move is not really working that much. 4-1. 5-1. Alex is very, very good in close quarter combat because of his guard. And now he scores another one. It's 6-1. 7-1. M Deliverance is going to try to find out a way around Alexander's guard because right now things are not looking very good. 9-1. And that's another point. 11-1 there for... And now we have a double, 12-2. M Deliverance also needs to be a little bit more active here. She hasn't thrown too many attacks. 13-3. And it's very important to stay busy in this mode. 14-3, a significant advantage taken by Maestro there. 15-3. If he's gonna keep Alexander for his match with Subutai, that is going to be very interesting to see. Oh, and that's another point there. 15-4. M Deliverance hasn't scored too many points, but 3 of her points were actually with that particular move, so maybe it's a good opportunity. Oh, and that's a jab there, but it's a double, and it's 17-5. Another double, 18-6. I think M Deliverance needs to take some risks now because, yeah, and there we go, score a point because the match is running away and we need to get some points in there, yeah. 21-8. Maestro is doing a really good job of going in, taking initiative and scoring points. So for now, it was a flawless performance from Maestro. 21-9. 22-9. I also like the fact that Maestro is actually taking this match as seriously as possible. He's just going with the regular stuff. He's not trying anything flashy or anything. Just going in and scoring points. 24-9. Point there for M Deliverance. 24-10. And a nice sidestep counter there, 24-11. I would say I may be wrong, but I would say that competing in tournaments is a little bit different than just sparring, and some people can be a little bit affected by that. Okay. M Delivers is scoring a couple of good points here, 26-15. The difference is still very, very big, but M Deliverance has found some rhythm, and now she scores another point, 26-16. Oh, and a corkscrew attack, 26-17. 27-18. This is a 9 points difference. 10 points difference. Now 28-18. Yeah, punished there. 29-18. Maestro scores and he's 1 point away from winning the match, and that's a double. 30-19. 30-19. Very good performance there from Maestro. Can take nothing from him because he did exactly what he was supposed to do. Took the initiative very early there and won the match. M Deliverance started, I would say, pretty shy in there, so she lost a lot of points in the beginning, but she found some rhythm afterwards, and we'll see how she does against Subutai in the next matchup. Overall, the score is not too bad. 30-19 is still a decent score, and yeah, it was that beginning that was a little bit difficult for her to adapt. But credit to Maestro for taking that advantage in the first place. Okay. 30-19. Okay, and the next matchup is going to be Zero versus Ashen. So I'm going to send a link here. Ashen, a new player. Zero Null, a veteran player. Zero is coming back after a little bit of a break, I would say. Last time we saw him competing in the HEMA tournament, I believe. I think that was his last participation. And he did pretty well there. He got to the quarterfinals, if I recall correctly. Subutai, can you help me with the role for Ashen in tourney calls? So I'm trying to tag him. Yeah. No worries. We're gonna give you a role soon. But for now, just I'm gonna put it. Okay. So Subutai is taking care of it. Thank you very much. Okay, there you go. There you go. And here's the link. And in the meantime, I'm gonna and Ashen. Ashen is connecting. We're waiting on Zero to connect as well. On my way. It's always interesting to see these veteran versus new player matchups. Most of the times whenever veterans play one against each other, you kind of know what to expect. The only thing that you don't know is the winner, but you know that they're both going to play really well and they're just going to try to do as best as they can. But with newer players is I would say that sometimes newer players don't feel the pressure that much because they have literally nothing to lose, and they can definitely produce some surprises. All right, we have both people here. All right, Zero is in the left and Ashen is in the right. Okay, so this is a very interesting matchup. So Zero is going with Kalkstein. We all know that Zero likes to experiment with a lot of characters. He's constantly moving from one character to another. And Ashen is going with Martha. I would say, don't quote me on that, but I would say that Kalkstein is probably the best Martha counter. Oh, and that's a nice combo there, but it's a double. 2-2. Great 2-attack bait there into a stab from Zero. That was impressive. 3-2. Nice point there. And another one. 4-2. Martha has the rapier, but Kalkstein is doing the thrusts as of now. Okay, that's a punch to the face. Okay, and another point there for Martha. 4-4. Ashen definitely knows what he's doing. He's using Martha as he was supposed to, but now he gets a little bit too eager and gets punished there, 6-5. Zero is keeping a very good distance there from Ashen. Like, he's not going in because that's actually Martha's strength, catching you when you're going in. Oh, and that's a point there, 8-6. 2 points advantage here from Zero, for Zero. Okay, 9-6. 10-6, and now we have a 4 points advantage for 5 points advantage for the veteran Zero. That is showing a really nice Kalkstein gameplay. Long guard there and a thrust to the chest from Ezekiel. $12-7. Okay, that was an unexpected break. Oh, and he gets punched in the face and then stabbed in the chest. And this is a HEMA gym, it's not on the street. 12-8, 12-9. 3 points advantage here from Zero. As you probably know, 3 points advantage in this mode doesn't really mean much. But it gives a little bit more certainty to the player ahead. I feel that the player that is ahead usually is a little bit more confident in attacking, confident in trying some other techniques, while the player that is behind usually starts playing a lot safer. The downside to being in advantage is that you can easily get complacent, and we've seen that many times in a tournament, with people getting complacent and then bottling the game. 15-12. That was a nice thrust there from Ezekiel. Step into thrust in the chest. That's one of Kalkstein's prettiest moves, I would say, and most cool to use. And another thrust to the face. It's actually technically a cut, but it looked like a thrust. 17-13, 4 points advantage. For the past few points, it looks like the difference has stayed the same. Now we have 5 points advantage, and at this stage of the match, it's going to start to count. Double point there. 19-14. Ashen needs to maybe change the strategy a little bit. Oh, and that was a very quick, snappy thrust to the arm there. Moves back. And it catches him again on the way. 19-16. 2 snappy points, beautifully done. 3 points difference. 2017, again a double. Catches him on the cut, but he's also cut with that thrust. 21-18. Oh, beautiful side step into thrust there from Ashen. He looks a lot more composed in this later stage of the match, but he gets caught there. 22-19. And another snappy one, 22-20. These work pretty well for him, so we'll see if he can capitalize more until the end of this match. He gets overwhelmed a little bit, but he managed to get the double. Nice. Step forward into thrust there from 0, 24-21. Plays showed from 0 today with Kalkstein. He definitely knows what he's doing. And he used his whole arsenal, and it's a pretty big one, I would say. 25-21, 4 points advantage. And catches him again there, 25-22. Ashen managed to catch 0 many times with that thrust, but he didn't manage to be consistent with it. Now he gets another one, 26-23. Oh, he goes for a cut there, but he luckily, I would say, he manages to get the point. Oh, and that's a series of thrusts there, and it's just 1 point difference. This is getting very 26-26. Okay, 0 had a 5 points advantage, but Ashen has really found his rhythm and he's scored a lot of points. And now he gets the advantage. I think it's for the first time in this match. That's why these 30 points matches are so interesting. You had 0 winning the whole match, and now we're down to 27-27. I really love to see people adjusting during the match, and now 0 with that veteran thrust, and another one, 29-27. 1 point away from winning. Snappy thrust there from Ashen, 29-28. This might be a candidate for the 30-28. 30-28. That was a point. This is definitely a candidate for the fight of the tournament. I really enjoyed this fight and how both men adjusted, because I would say losing a 5 points advantage can be very disheartening for the player in advantage, but 0 definitely used his experience there and managed to get the win. 30-28, very close. Very close. Congratulations to both men. I really enjoyed it. Take Mirakuru out. Oh, okay. All right. I didn't know that. I'm going to use the she pronoun then. Okay, so I think we have 2 ladies in this tournament. That's quite nice to see. That this game can reach to both genders. Okay, so in case you were wondering what am I doing here, I'm just trying to take, yes. Going to take Mirakuro out from the tournament. And the challenge is very slow. Okay, participant has forfeited. Okay, so I'm just gonna go for the bathroom for 1 minute, but next matchup is going to be Ilksus, which is the current champion, versus Roderick. Yeah, so I'll be back in a minute. Be ready, we're going to use Steam Remote for that matchup. Okay, so I am back. Next up is the champion, which is Ilksus versus Roderick. And as I said, we're going to use Steam Remote for that because Ilksus has a little bit of an issue to connect to my Parsec. So hopefully we won't have any issues. Yeah, I'm really sorry to Ashen for calling her a he. I didn't know. We're more used to having guys here. Okay. Roderick. In case you were wondering, I'm just creating the links. It's a little bit uncomfortable with Steam Remote because you have to send some individual links. I mean, no big deal, but it just takes a little bit more time. Okay, Ilxus is here. I guess Roderick needs keyboard, I think. Yes. And I think we have everybody in. So I guess we can start. I'm just gonna change the name in a second, don't worry. Ilxus on the left, Roderick on the right. Okay, we have a Gideon mirror. First Gideon of the tournament. As you probably know, this is a pretty popular choice. Guys, I'm just gonna pause for 1 second just to make sure to have your names here in the stream. Sorry about that. So Ilxus is a very well-known Gideon user and one of the best players in the game. He's actually currently the #1 ranked and champion of the HEMA tournaments. Okay. And we're having a Gideon. Well, if now that I think about it a little bit, Roderick actually got to the final using Gideon a while ago in the tournament. 2 points there for Ilxus. And that's a double there, 3-1 for Ilxus. 4-2. Anybody can beat Warden, man. I'm joking. 5-2. Strong start here from the champion. As I said, he's a 2-time HEMA champion. He won the 2nd tournament and then the 4th tournament. And in the 3rd tournament, he actually lost to the champion that was about to be with 30-29, which speaks volumes about how good this guy is. 9-3, and obviously he's the favorite of winning today's tournament as well. Excellent snap cut there. 10-3. 11-3. Great thrust there to the face. Roderick is having some issues of adapting to Ilxus' speed and having some problem countering that aggression. 12-3. We'll see what changes. Oh, and that's one cut to the leg. You don't see those very often. 14-3. Great point event. He's tired there, but Roderick probably failed to notice that or didn't want to get caught into a trap. That Gideon thrust is very powerful, and Ilxus is actually using it very well there. But that's a nice point there got by Roderick. I'm going to quote Eve on this one. Like, he says something very funny, like, everything is going well, and then the next minute you're 5 points behind or something like that. So yeah, that's kind of the case with these HEMA matches. They can go pretty fast. Oh, that doesn't score a point there. He missed the follow-up cut, but Ilxus doesn't miss this one. 17-5. Significant difference. each character has a very powerful move, and Gideon has that left foot forward thrust to the face, which is very hard to counter. And also the follow-up is very, very fast afterwards. I love how Ilxus can just go into the pocket and going with the upward cut and scoring points, 20-7. This was a very, very fast matchup. Point there for Roderick, 20-8. I have to say that since Miracle wasn't able to compete, so he has forfeited. This match is actually just for establishing who's going to be the first place in the group, as both men are qualified to the quarterfinals. So this is for establishing the position. So 23-9, significant advantage here for Ilxus, that scores with that move, which is pretty slow but deceptive. That is actually what happens when you press long guard thrust from the southpaw stance. Catches the hand there again. Had a lot of success with these. 25-11. And that's a double. He tried to go for that forward low cut. And that's a double, 27-13. Significant advantage here from Ilxus that looks better than ever, 28-13. So he's probably very determined to keep his champion title. Perfectly timed there, 29-13. Yeah, he's definitely a monster. I didn't get the chance to fight him so far because of technical issues, but I really want to meet him in a tournament. 30-13. That was a masterclass, I would say, from Ilxus. Everything worked pretty well for him. Very low room for error. Yeah. 30-13 was, yeah. But as I said, both men are qualified to the quarterfinalists. Ilxus is from the first place and Roderick is from the second place. They have to wait for a little while now, but we'll see how it goes. All right, the next matchup is going to be myself versus Vinard. So we're probably going to use steamer mode again. I'm going to be in the left. Vinard is going to be in the right. Apologies, there's not going to be any commentary during the fight because, you know, I'm actually fighting, and not that I couldn't talk, but it's just, you know, I would have to kind of evaluate what's going on in there, so that probably wouldn't work out well. Vinard. I've never faced Vinard before. I don't recall facing him, so it's going to be a very interesting experience for me as well. He competed on the last tournament, and he did a pretty good job, if I recall correctly. Okay, Vinard, I'm gonna send you a link. Yeah, it's not just about that. It's also, you know, I'm kind of evaluating myself and what my opponent are doing while we're fighting. It's a little bit weird. You know, saying what he does well or what he doesn't do well, or what I'm doing well or I'm not doing well. Okay, that was copied and pasted. All right, Vinner, waiting on you to connect. I'm on the left, you're on the right. Okay, there we are. There we are. Okay. Okay, everything works well. All right, we're having our first longsword fight. And the first time in the tournament, 2 people using longsword characters. Isabella versus Zera. This is always fun to watch. And now I'm just gonna focus on the fight. Yeah, I was stun locked there, Vinard. You scored an illegal point there. Let's see if I can't move anymore. It happens sometimes when you score that point. Here's what we're gonna do. It was 8-5 because, as I said, you scored an illegal point there, and so I have to score 22 more points, and you have to score 25 more points to win. So let's go again. I know it happened. I'm not 86, but 1 point was I was stun locked, Subotai. That's why we got that thing. I'm sure he didn't mean it, but yeah. case you are wondering, because you're looking at the score, it's actually 18-13. That is the score right now. Alright, so I'm 3 points away from the win, just so you know. Vineyard, are you there? Alright, okay. All good. Alright, so I need one more point to win here. And there it is. Alright, so apologies for what happened a little bit earlier. So the official score is actually 30-16. 30-16. All right, that was a very good matchup. It was pretty hard to fight against Zero. He has some great attacks. Yeah. Yeah, and that's one thing how you know that sometimes an illegal blow is scored. Sometimes the game freezes when somebody is locked. So after Vineyard scored that point, I was locked, so I couldn't move. So we had to restart. But good match nonetheless, 30-16. Next one, oh, I believe this is the derby. The derby of the group stage is Subutai versus Maestro. So it's gonna be very, very interesting to see. Okay, I hope I'm gonna end the stream here. Guys, heads up, we might have an issue because of Steam Remote. If so, we're gonna restart the game, but first let's just try normally and see how it goes. He can qualify if I beat Ezekiel. But yeah, he has a very good chance of qualifying. Okay, Subutai and Maestro are mods. So on this with this opportunity, we're going to thank them for the work that they put in for the community, and also and also the fact that they're very active. They're constantly sparring new people. They're constantly trying to answer questions. So this is something that we definitely need, especially in a game like this, which is pretty niche, in my opinion. So just want to thank them from the community in that regard. So looking forward to see a great matchup between the two. All right, Subutai is connected. Yeah, I think it's important to point out these things as well, like people who are constantly on Discord asking questions, helping people out, sparring, giving tips. It's something that we need. Maestro, are you there? We're waiting for you. Okay. In the meantime, let's have a look at these. Let's have a look at these groups that we have. So for now, so from Group A, we already know what's going on. Ilksus and Roderick will advance from the first and second place. In Group 2, well, we have Vinard, myself, and Ezekiel. Me and Vinard have one win each. But Vinard has a win, so he's very much in a position where he could qualify. The only way that he couldn't qualify is with Ezekiel win against me. If that happens, then Vinard wouldn't qualify. But yeah, in Group C, Maestro won against M Deliverance, and now he's about to face Subutai. And then after that, we have another banger, is Carlos versus Zero, which is going to be another great match to see. I think they met in the previous tournament as well, and it was a pretty good matchup. Maestro, are you there? Okay. I'm not sure what's going on with Maestro. He's probably doing something. I'm sure he's gonna be back. In the meantime, we're gonna move on to the next matchup. It's gonna be Carlos versus Zero. Yes, Carlos versus Zero. Carlos is in the left, Zero is in the right. Carlos and Zero, two veterans, both managed to play in the finals or win tournaments. I recall that Zero took the third place in the first HEMA tournament, and Carlo, oh, I'm here. Okay. Subutai and Maestro, take that second link that was supposed to be for Carlos and Zero. Sorry, guys. And come in. No, you're not DQ. Don't worry. Don't worry. Just use use that link that I just sent, Subutai and Maestro, and come in. The one that I sent for Carlos and Zero. You can take that one. Because neither Carlos or Zero connected, so. Oh yeah, now and I figured it's a little bit of a, it's the commentary delay. All right, Subutai is connecting. I could have changed the names in the meantime. Maestro, we're waiting for you to join. It's the same. It's the last link that I sent for Zero and Carlos. You can use that one. You want it? Okay, no worries. Here we go. Here we go. Maestro is connecting to. Alright, and both men are connected. Hopefully we won't have an issue with controllers. It usually happens after Steam Remote. Subotai on the left, Maestro on the right. Okay, so, one of you managed to connect. And Maestro on the right. Looks like it's not working. Not working. Okay. I'm gonna try a controller reset. Yeah, I just reset the controller. Alright, Subotai on the left. Maestro on the right. Doesn't seem to be working for him. Yeah, unfortunately. I'm gonna restart the game. You're on the right, Maestro. But no worries, I'm restarting the game right now. Apologies for our viewers. Let's try a fresh link. Alright, both of you are now connected. And hopefully we won't have any issues. Alright, here we go. Yep, as I expected, Alexander Mirror. Alexander Mirror. So this is gonna be very tight. We'll see if Subotai is a known Alexander user. I think it's his main. Maestro just recently started using Alexander, and he had great success with him in the Saber tournament because he got to the final, where he fought against the very opponent that he has right now. All right, 2-2. Definitely going to be a very tight matchup. And that's a thrust attack to the arm there from Subotai. 3-2. pushes him there with a punch, and it's 3-3. That thrust is very deceptive. It's quite short, but it's also very fast. 4-4, very tight matchup. Surprisingly, Maestro is the one that is moving forward. I expected Subutai to actually be more aggressive and Maestro more on the counter striking side. But that's definitely not the case. 5-6, 1 point advantage here for Maestro. Double, 6-7. I also want to tell, for those of you who are not very familiar with this mode, also Alexander is probably the character most prone to doubles based on his fighting style. So because a lot of these, a lot of his cuts land as an afterblow. Clean point there from Subutai, 8-8. So what I wanted to say is that it's very possible to see a lot of doubles in this matchup. There's one. 10-9, 1 point advantage for Subutai. And now we have a 2 points advantage. Subutai is very calm in these in the pocket exchanges. Most players get a little bit panicked, but he was always very calm there. I've seen him many times actually just staying in the pocket and then counter striking in the pocket, which again it's pretty hard to do. 14-11, 3 points advantage here for Subutai, and now we have a double. Subutai started now to be a little bit more aggressive. Now he has a little bit of an advantage, but it actually moves backwards. 16-12. He probably knows the potential that Alexander has, so he knows how to avoid those attacks. Now we have a 5 point advantage here for Subutai, and we're getting close to the last 10 points of the match, and I think the advantage can be pretty significant at this point. It started off pretty tight, but Subutai has taken advantage. 4 points difference. Now a great punch into slash there from Maestro. Great counter. 21-15. And another one. 22-15. Catches him on the way. Clean point there from Maestro. And another one. 2 points in quick succession. That's pretty important for him, as he needs to maintain a decent difference. But now there's 7 points difference, which I believe at this point is pretty hard to recover. We'll see how it goes. Another double. 26-19. Catches him there. Subutai went in with the idea of, even a double could work for me. But it didn't work out. 27-21, 6 points advantage for Subutai. Double. 28-22. 29-22. 1 point. And that's it. 30-22. Clean victory for Subutai, I would say. It started off pretty balanced, but eventually Subutai has taken over. I think this matchup wasn't about skill, was about who knows the character a little bit better. And I think Subutai knew how to handle Alex's aggression and knew when to counter and how to counter. So knowing your character very well is very important. I'm not saying that Maestro doesn't know the character. Obviously, he's very experienced. But I believe that's what made the difference in this matchup. So 30-22, a very pleasant to see type of experience for both. 30-22. And now we have, as I said, we have Carlos versus Zero. Carlos versus Zero. Gonna send another link here for Sorry about that. So Carlos and Zero have fought. Sorry, Carlos and Zero fought last time, and I think it was Carlos the one who took the win, but I'm pretty sure it was very close. Zero is trying to connect as well. Alright, just gonna quickly change the names here. So we're looking here at two people who managed to get to the top 8 last tournament, and that both have a, I would say, silver medal and a bronze medal, if we can say it like that. All right, Carlos going for Marie, definitely his main at this point, and Zero is very serious with Kalkstein. It's not an experiment. He's definitely going with him, and this is a very interesting matchup. Carlos trying to keep his distance. He's very good. He's very surgical with Marie. He's not wasting time. He's not wasting points. But Zero gets the first point there. Nice entry there from Carlos. 2-1. 3-1 punish there by Zero with thrust to the face. 4-1. Okay, great start here from Zero, and that's a clean point taken by Carlos. He definitely is more comfortable being on the back foot and then scoring points. But there's a double. But I think Kalkstein has the potential to just get in with brute force and manage to score his point. Marie has also deceptive reach. Don't look at the character model, which is pretty small. And that's a thrust to the to the toes there. A very underused move. 7-4. 3 points advantage here from Zero. Carlos is also very good at something that you've just witnessed there. If he scores one of those superficial attacks, he knows exactly how to follow up afterwards to get the point. Oh, like this one. One to the leg and then one to the chest. 8-7. Recovers a 3 points difference, and now he's in advantage. And another one, 9-7. Oh, that was a point. Yes, that was a point. 9-8. Very close match. Oh, that point, that thrust didn't score. But this one did. 10-8. Zero with the push there. 10-9. And that's how should I don't even know how to call that move, but that was a great thrust. And I think that's a point. Yes, 11-11. Okay. Zero looked like he lost how should I say it, his energy after losing a couple of points, but now he looks back in, but he loses two consecutive points there. And that's another one to the leg and to the chest. 14-11. Great, a dash attack there. 15-11. 4 points advantage here for Carlos, and now 5. Surgical. And another one. He's doing a great job at countering just at the right time. He's one of those guys that is just, regardless if he wins or loses, he's just very hard to beat. You really have to take your time. 18-11, 7 points advantage here for Carlos. He definitely took the initiative in this matchup. Let's see if Zero can employ a different strategy here to get some points back. 19-12. Clean point there again from Carlos to the chest. Those thrusts to the chest have worked amazingly for him. Oh, and another one to the face, but it didn't score. Now it scored. 20-13. 21-13, 8-point advantage. Carlos is just doing the same thing, and he's treating the every point seriously. He's not trying to rush his way to a victory. He's just waiting for each opportunity to counter. Zero had some success in the beginning with getting into the pocket, but after a few points, he totally lost the initiative. And it looked very hard for him to actually come back. 24-15. There's a double there, a thrust. Oh, one to the leg. And then to the chest, but didn't work. 26-17. Point there for Carlos, 10 points difference. Oh, and a side slash this time, so not scoring with a thrust, and it gets countered there. That was a sneaky thrust to the toes, but it didn't work. And now a side step thrust, 29-18. One more point here for Carlos to secure the win. But Zero manages to get 1 point back. And another one, 29-20. And another one, three successive points got here, but now he's limping. And there's the fourth one, 29-22. He hasn't given up yet. And now it's a double, 30-23. Zero managed to get some of those points back, but Carlos's performance was really, really impressive with Marie, so he got the win there, 30-23. Great display from both men. Okay, next match is going to be myself versus Ezekiel, but that's going to happen after 1 minute of bathroom break. I am back. So I'm gonna send the link for Ezekiel here. Ezekiel, you're going to be on the right, and I am going to be on the left. Okay. Ezekiel is connected. Okay. That's odd. I'm not actually picking him. Looks like there's an issue with the controller. We're gonna go back. Okay, take the right again, Ezekiel. Okay, now it's working. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes overlapping controllers, keyboards, and everything. Looks like Ezekiel is having some issues. Let's see. Just pause because he was not moving. So we need to see what's going on. Lags. Where are you from? Czech Republic. That's interesting. We're both in Europe. We shouldn't have, but you know, it can happen. Yeah, by the way, the host also feels, so I also had a little bit of a lag as well. So don't think that for the host is always nice. See, now I got the lag as well. that's it. 30-25. Very, very close match. I really like Ezekiel's match. I'm sorry for the lags. I also had a couple of lag issues in there, but I don't know. $30-25. So Ezekiel actually did really good in the tournament. Unfortunately, he's not going to go through, but he had two very close matchups with Vinard and myself, so I definitely see the potential, especially using Jacek. Okay. All right, the next one is Deliverance versus Subutai. So let's see how that goes. Yeah, I also felt them. Felt the lags, Ezekiel. Yeah, by the way, in case you guys were wondering, the host also feels if there's a connection issue. So let's see how Deliverance will do this time after the first experience. She definitely needs a little bit more courage in the fight, but we'll see how it goes. No, so I said when I meant when there is a little bit of a connection issue with somebody, I also feel sometimes as a host. Oh, you mean also yourself as a host? Okay, I get it. Okay. Names. Always forgetting about names. Subutai in the left. No, sorry. No. M Deliverance is in the left. And Subutai is in the right. Alright, we're all set up. And here we go. M Deliverance switches to Marta, and Subutai is going Alexander, as expected. I think the two characters can counter each other very well. Gets in there, scores the first point. One point there, score from Deliverance. I think she might be limping. No, 2-1. Subutai is definitely going to try to get in because of the reach, so he's going to try to use excellent sidestep thrust there for M Deliverance. Oh, another one, but it doesn't score. Now it does, and it's a double. Punch to the face there, but now it goes with a dash attack. Another sidestep. Looks like these sidestep thrusts work really well for M Deliverance. It's 5-5. Subutai's best bet is to play long guard and get in, which he does right now, 6-5. So M Deliverance has to stop him in his track. 7-6. Okay, dangerous game here played by Subutai. 7-7. Oh, that didn't score, unfortunately. 7-8. That's a double 8-9. 9-9. She's having a lot of success with that thrust, and another one, 10-9. Looks like those thrusts. 11-9. They work really well. Catching Subotai on his way in clean sidestep point there. 12-9. Looks like Subotai hasn't figured out how to counter that, and now he's a little bit more patient. And he gets a point in, but he's also gets the hand there. 13-11. M Deliverance is definitely doing a lot better than she did in the first matchup against Maestro. And she also looks a lot more confident in this. But Subotai is a veteran. And now he gets back. It was a 3 points difference, but Subotai got it back pretty quick. So he's just being a little bit more patient now, not trying to force his way in. But he does it now, and it's 15-14. And another one. Looks like M Deliverance is pretty pretty, that's a pretty how should I call it? A carambol, I don't know if you guys know that word. 17-15. Punch to the face and a slash to the back. 17-16. Win or lose, Deliverance should be proud of this performance. She's doing really, really well, and she managed to land some nice thrusts. And another one. But Subotai is just not giving up. He's a veteran. He knows what he's doing, and now he goes with a slash to the chest. Trying there, misses, but eventually scores and takes the lead. Yeah, you also have to understand that some of these players have just like 1 week in the game or something. So it's definitely impressive. There's the bug there. Subotai knows. Oh, 21-20. And that's the infinite stun, ladies and gentlemen. It's a little bit of an issue that needs to be patched. 22-22. M Deliverance really likes that sidestep thrust. And that's a point for Subotai. Takes the advantage. We're getting close to the end. Oh, that doesn't score. Feints there. Oh, and that's a double. 23-24. Very close still. And 2 points advantage now for Subotai. As I said, the experience is really important in this kind of matches. And there you go. 3 points advantage. 2 points advantage now. 1 point advantage now. 2 successive points taken by M Deliverance. These are very good for the player that goes for catch up. Getting like 2 points in quick succession is really good for somebody's morale. Punches to the face and scores 26-26, 3 points. All right. This is shaping up to be very interesting. 27-27. 28-28. Okay. Definitely one of the matches of the tournament. Really enjoyed this one. Oh, and that's a point for M Deliverance, and now she's 1 point away from winning. 29-29. Okay. The last point. And that's a point for Subotai. 30-29. 30-29. Wow, that was an amazing matchup. M Deliverance should definitely be very proud of that. She was very close to winning this match, but yeah, it wasn't meant to be. 30-29, but amazing performance nonetheless, and I'm sure both of them will get a bonus for that. If you didn't know, after each tournament we also offer, I'm also offering bonuses for performance of the tournament or match of the tournament, for for some impressive performances. So this one is definitely going to get one of those bonuses. All right. So that was a 30-29. There's a little bit of a discussion about scoring points. Here's the thing. For rapier characters, if they don't land a very significant blow, so sometimes the sound may be a little bit deceiving, but if it's not very significant, it will not count. I'm not sure if that's an issue or not with the mode, but unfortunately that's not something that we can do about it. So 30-29 for Subutai there. Congratulations. So Subutai wins the group. Maestro goes in second. And now we have the last match of the group stage, and after that we're going to take a 5 minutes break. And then we're going to come back with the quarterfinals. So now we have Ashen, which is the other lady in the tournament, versus Carlos. Ashen in the left and Carlos in the right. Yeah, there's nothing that we can do about it, unfortunately. Also, not in HEMA mode, but also in the normal mode. Sometimes some attacks they just don't score or they don't kill when they were supposed to. We really don't know exactly what's going on, so we just have to take the score that we get. Okay. So Ashen versus Carlos. Here we go. Ashen is connecting. Carlos as well. I know they both use gamepad, so no keyboard. Let's change the names here. So Ashen in the left and Carlos in the right. Yeah, most likely it's going to be a rapier matchup. Yep, we have a rapier matchup. I think this is the first rapier match of the tournament. We had a saber matchup in the beginning. We also had a longsword matchup, and now we have the rapier matchup. All right, Carlos scores the first point there. I was thinking, I think we've seen all characters now in the tournament. I mean, in this particular tournament. We've seen Kalstein, we've seen Barabash, Marie, Marta, Isabella, Zera, Laszlo, Jacek, and Alexander. So I think, yeah, I think everybody was used, which is great to see. 2-1. Clean point there scored by Ashen. 2-2. These rapier matches are always very, very fun to watch. Two, three. Point there for Carlos goes to the toes. He definitely came with some new tricks in the bag here, because I can see him using consistently the same techniques. He's kind of rotating between a couple of them, so he's definitely very cerebral. He knows what he's doing. After this fight, we're gonna have the quarterfinals, and the players who got the first place in their groups gets to choose the sides. Oh, nice thrust there to the hand, 7-2. Carlos has a little bit of an advantage here. So I was saying that the players who got the first place are going to choose the sides in the next matchup. As I said, it doesn't matter that much, but it offers them a perk for qualifying from the first place. You know, some people can be more comfortable from one side or the other. 9-2. Another clean point there scored by Carlos. This is the last match of the group stage. It went pretty fast so far. We didn't have too many connection issues, which was great to see. 10-3. 10-4. 6 points advantage here from Carlos. He definitely feels comfortable in using Marie against Marta. Oh, goes for the leg. Point there for Ashen. And now a double, 6-11. Ashen is trying to catch Carlos on the way in. But unfortunately it doesn't work, as Carlos is keeping his distance very, very well. 12-6. 13-6 now. Point score for Carlos. Yeah, Carlos is just surgical this tournament. He's definitely going to get pretty far, in my opinion. 14-8. 6 points difference. Ashen is also doing a good job of hanging on. Like the match doesn't really seem to get away too much. But now 2 points in succession scored by Carlos. And now the difference is more significant. Clean point there with a side step thrust. And another one for Carlos. 17-9. Okay, I think Marta's limping there. Yep. (17-10). Probably a thing that you didn't know about the mode is also that when you limp, you're gonna limp until you lose the next point. So it's a damage thing. And another point there for. And that's the leg again. 18-11. Oh, clean thrust there from Carlos. He got right back on that. Yeah, I think the limping thing is you know, just part of the game. Like the character will limp if he gets attacked to the leg. 10 points difference now. Carlos is, as I said in the previous match, he's just taking his time. Even though he has a very significant points advantage, he's just not rushing. He takes each point seriously, and I think that will benefit him a lot. 22-12. Clean point there scored by Ashen. I think Ashen has done a pretty good job of just trying to get in, scoring points like this one, trying to get some clean attacks. But you know, there are some players that are very experienced in this game, so it's very hard to constantly land against them. 14-24. It's definitely a good learning experience for the new people that came into the tournament. Oh, that didn't land. So I remind you that after this we're gonna take a small 5 minutes break. 27-14, and then we're going to go with the quarterfinals, with the elimination stage. Nice, clean repost there from Carlos. 28-14. He's just 2 points away from winning not only the match but also the group. And if I'm not mistaken, he's gonna face the second player in Group A, which I believe is Roderick. Clean point there from Carlos. 14-29. Oh, and a nice point there scored to the head by Ashen. She had some very good, very clean points in this matchup. The only problem was that she couldn't land consistently, but still good. And that's a double. 13-16. Carlos wins the match and also the group and qualifies for the quarterfinals phase. Thank you very much to Ashen for competing in the tournament. She definitely played really well, especially in that first match against Zero. But unfortunately, sometimes it's very tough to win against these veteran players, so it's a little bit difficult. So we're actually gonna take 8 minutes of break, and after that we're going to come back with the quarterfinals, so stay tuned. So we are back after a short break. Hopefully all the fighters got the chance to relax a little bit, think about the next strategies for the tournament. So now we're getting to the interesting part of the tournament. Well, all the tournament is interesting, but now it's getting even more interesting because we are in the quarterfinals, which means that we're in the elimination stage. We have the best 8 players in the tournament. Best 8 players in the tournament that are going to face in the quarterfinals. One thing that I wanted to say is that the seeds actually worked really well. I mean, the group stage actually, the people who got the first place and the people who got the second place were exactly as the seeds were, which means that this system is quite effective. And we'll see how it goes next. We'll see how it goes with the next matchup. So the next one that we have is the current champion Ilxus versus Zero Null. As I said, a very a veteran, a veteran of the game, and both men are connected. So hopefully we won't have any issues or anything. Ilxus is on the left and Zero should be on the right. It looks like his controller is not active in Steam Remote. I see that Zero has 2 controllers, but they're not assigned to anything, so looks like it's not. Let's try again. Okay. That's very odd. I see 2 controllers for Zero, but none of them are assigned to anything. Okay, let's see maybe if it works now. Okay, it works. All right, so we have the first elimination matchup. The champion Ilxus goes obviously with Gideon, and Zero is keeping the same character for this tournament, which is Kalkstein. Zero has to keep Ilxus at distance with thrusts. But looks like Ilxus starts, fast and strong like he always does. He scores 2 points in rapid fire. And now's the third one, 3-0. One thing about Ilxus is that he transitioned very well since his first tournament. He transitioned really well to this mode. He doesn't miss any beat. He doesn't miss any opportunity to score, so it's very hard to fight against him. Apart from the tournament wins, Ilxus has had only 2 losses, and both of them came like 30-29, and there was another one after a 30-30, so nobody actually managed to actually convincingly win against him. now's another one. 8-4, 4 points difference. And that's one for the leg there. 9-4. Zero's definitely struggling with the speed, but now he manages to get a quick nice counter there. And another one. 2 points in succession. Yeah, I think he figured out a little bit of a strategy here, which is to get in range and try to thrust the hand. But that was great rage management there from Ilksus. Gets him with a cut. In a range where you would usually go for a thrust. 11-7. 4 points difference. And now we have 5 points difference. 13-8. And now there's another double. Nice clean point there after a repost. I think Zero also needs to get a little bit more active. If you're not active, you're not scoring points. So the worst that can happen sometimes is maybe you can get a double. But you have to go in with confidence, and this is what Ilksus is doing. He's very confident when he strikes. Oh, that was a point when he got hit into the face, and now there's a double. 7 points difference. 19-11. Oh, and he gets caught there. 19-12. 7 point difference. And another one. These thrusts have worked pretty well for Zero, but again, he didn't manage to land them as constantly as he wanted. He does one now, and it's only 5 points difference. Great counter slash there from Ilksus. As you can see, he's sidestepping a lot, moving stances, just switching stances. And there's that forward, upward slash. 22-15. 7 points difference here for Ilksus. Another thrust there for Zero. As I said, those worked pretty well for him in this tournament, but unfortunately not enough to give him an edge. And now he scores. Oh, and now he scores another point. He managed to land a couple of points in succession, and he looks more confident in his movement. He's not backing off that much, and he's actually scoring at range. So now we have only 4 points difference. Thrust there for Ilksus, and now he gets again another point. 26-22. Not a big difference, but at this stage of the game, it's gonna count a lot. 27-22. Ilksus is 3 points away. 2 points now. Oh, he gets caught there, but unfortunately it was superficial, so it didn't score. 29-23. Ilksus is 1 point away from qualifying to the semifinals. Going for the leg there, it doesn't work, and now he gets it again. 30-23. Great matchup. Zero actually played really well, but I think Ilksus' speed was the deciding factor, and he was a little bit more aggressive, and managed to get the win. So thank you very much, Zero, for competing. Gets another quarterfinal participation, which is a very good achievement in my opinion. And having to face the champion is definitely not an easy task. Ilksus moved to the semifinal, and he's looking better than ever. Definitely looking for that third title. Next up, we have Subutai versus Vinard. And we're going to do the same thing. We're going to use Steam Remote because unfortunately Vinard cannot connect to my Parsec. So first link is for Subutai. Come on. And the second link will be for Vinard. I haven't played too much on Steam Remote, but I have to say that it didn't feel as good as Parsec. Felt a little bit of latency, even though I'm hosting. But looks like it's a lot better for connection issues. Like Ilxus and Vinard, for example, can't connect to my Parsec, but they can connect with Steam Remote. So it's good that we have both options for both people to play. Okay, looks like Subutai is connected, waiting for Vinard. There you go. Subutai is going for Alexander, and Vinard is going for Laszlo. So we have a Saber matchup. Just gonna pause for a second here, guys, just to make sure to put in the names. Sorry about that. Keep forgetting. So Subutai has won his group, and Vinard went second in his group, which means that they meet in the quarterfinals. So Subutai in the left, Vinard in the right. 1 point there scored by Subutai. We know that Vinard is very aggressive, and I would say that Subutai has also, he's not very aggressive, but he has a form of aggressive style. So we'll see how that works out. Probably meeting in the middle to attack. 4 points already scored by Subutai. Very, very fast lead. And here's another one, 5-0. And another one, 6-0. Subutai is getting already a very significant lead, and he looks really good in this matchup. Yes, the winner of this matchup will face Ilxus in the semifinal. And here's an interesting thing. So Ilxus won 30-23. If Subutai managed to get a better score than Ilxus, then Subutai may choose the side from the next matchup. As I said, it doesn't matter that much because we're dealing with people who can play just as well from both sides. But maybe there's a psychological factor to it. We introduced this rule just to make sure that people are, you know, constantly playing at their best and having something to play for, even when they're winning. 9-4. Oh, that was a point there. There's the bug. Here we go. But Subutai recovered. He scored back. 10-5. Catches the hand there. 11-5. Subutai is really good at these. Catching the hand. Managing range. And here's another example of that. 12-5. And that's a double. They both caught each other's hands. Oh, that was a very, very interesting snipe. Laszlo is very susceptible at being hit in the hand, given the fact that he's keeping his hand very, very high. So, especially if the player is trying to attack at that very moment, he usually gets caught. 16-7 score here by Subotai, a very significant lead, and he looks very good. So, and he scores another point here. So I think he has the best chance of winning this match. Werner scores a point there, manages to get in and slash the head. Oh, Subotai went there very aggressively, but he got caught in the end, 18-9. Oh, and catches that arm again. Landed consistently with that. In these type of matches, it's very important to find out something that works. You know, it's not about spamming. It's not about exploiting. It's just something that works. That's what you need to find when you're facing opponents. So if one attack works really well against the arm or the leg or the head, just go for it as many times as you can. Here's another example of that. 22-10. 23-10. Now he gets that hit in the head. 23-11. Goes there for a low attack, but it's a double, and now another double. 25-13. 5 points away. Subotai is from winning this match. And he looks like he's gonna get a better score than Ilksus, which will give him the possibility to choose the side. Next fight. As I said, I don't think it's that important, but maybe it's a little bit of a psychological edge. Goes for the hand again, gets countered, gets blocked, but then tries again and gets the arm. Nice side attack there from Winner. Catches clean, and then another one. I call that the Kubold strike. Because it's a strike that he showed in one of his clips, and it was really nice to see. Oh, and he gets another one. Looks like Vinard has woken up. He's scoring more points. Okay, 29-19, and Subotai is 1 point away from winning this match and qualifying to the semifinals. 29-20. Oh, and he gets the hand again. 30-20. Great matchup. Subotai was definitely in control the whole matchup, and he deservedly goes to the semifinals. Congratulations to both men. And Subotai will indeed meet Ilksus in the semifinals. They have met a couple of times, and victories were on both sides. So next up is going to be myself versus Maestro. First of all, I'm just going to go for a bathroom break, and then I'm going to come back in 1 minute. Okay, so next up is me versus Maestro. Gonna be a pretty interesting matchup. Each time we face, it's a very disputed fight. So first things first, let me send the link to Maestro. And hopefully we're gonna put on a good show for you guys. Maestro, are you there? We're trying to get you in. Connection not approved. Oh, there you go. It didn't appear. Now it appeared. It's all good now. Okay. First things first, names. Minotaur on the left. And Maestro's on the right. Yeah, I guess the controller is not working again. Yeah, I don't think it's your fault. I think it's each time I host stream remote, even though I close Steam remote and everything, is just there's a problem after that. Don't worry. I'm just gonna quickly restart the game. Each time it happened. So it might be, I mean, it might be something in the middle, like that thing with that thing with Steam remote, and also your controller could be a little bit. All right, I think we're good now. All right, so an Isabella mirror match. Looks like Maestro changed to his main. So you're in for a very good longsword fight. That was the most stressful match I've ever played in this tournament. GG Maestro, that was great. You really showed your fight IQ in there. Um, yeah, I think that's the best Isabella versus Isabella you can get. Uh, with Warden's absence, of course. But that was a great matchup. I'm happy that I won. I really had to think about every single point, and we had some great exchanges in there. So congratulations, Maestro, for the performance. Congratulations for the tournament. Looking forward to seeing you for the next one. All right, that was a 30-24. Very, very stressful, but I'm glad I got it. Okay, and the last match of the quarterfinals is going to be Carlos versus Roderick. Carlos is in the left, Roderick is on the right. And the winner will actually face me in the semifinals. So we'll see how that goes. Um, we don't need, yes, we don't need Steam Remote for this one. So yeah, there is a bronze match, yes. Roderick, given the fact that it's on Parsec, I'll give you both keyboard and controller, see which one you want. Just waiting on you, bud. Carlos versus Roderick. Okay, both players are connected. Carlos is in the right and Roderick on the left. Carlos is in the left and Roderick on the right, sorry. Yeah, okay. Okay, it looks like it's working. Interesting choice here by Roderick. He's going with Barabash. Carlos obviously going with Marie. Oh, and Roderick scores the first point. Barabash is very fast in this mode, and I think it can be good against Marie, but you know, Carlos is very surgical with this. 2-2. Roderick is very patient, but he gets countered there, 3-2. Oh, and he gets a very nice counter there, 3-3. Roderick is doing a pretty, oh, that scores, a pretty good job of staying patient and trying to counter, but again he gets caught there, 5-3. Oh, and he gets another counter, 5-4. Gets hit to the hand there. 2 points lead for oh, corkscrew attack there. It lagged a little bit. Oh, and another point there for Roderick. He definitely has a game plan in this match. Looks like it's lagging a little bit. 7-5. I don't know why, because both men are from the EU, but you know, things happen. 7-5. Oh, and another counter there. Roderick has something going on here. He knows each time he landed not exactly the same strike, but he landed them in the same way. And here's another one, 7-7. Okay, this is going to be a harder match for Carlos than he expected. Not saying that he expected an easy match, but given the performances up until now in the tournament. A7. Oh, trying to land there, it doesn't. Hits Marie's guard. Thunder punch there. Gets counter, but it doesn't score. As Subotai said, in this mode, the distance that you strike with the rapier is very important. Oh, he's doing that forward flashy move. 10-8. Now we have a 2 points advantage from Carlo. 10-9. And now we have 10-10. 11-10. I think if Roderick keeps the same strategy and the same energy, I think this match will go very close. Will be very close. Oh, Carlos is tired there. Was tired for a second. Oh, and scores 11-11. Really nice matchup so far in this tournament. And Roderick takes the lead, 12-11. Oh, great slash there for the hand, 12-12. I have to say, even though the score is tied, Carlos seems to score a little bit easier than Roderick does. Like each time he lands pretty fast, while Roderick has to work a little bit for his points, which can be a pretty interesting factor in how a game works. And gets the hand again, 3 points advantage for Carlos. So that's definitely a little bit of a statement there. We'll see how Roderick adjusts to that. Oh, it's hit. That's not a point. Again, we're seeing that let's call it issue of rapier characters. And scores now 17-13. I think that was a point. Yes, that was a point. 5 points difference now for Carlos. So Carlos is looking very good. And he definitely took the initiative and his on his way to winning this match. 19-14. Point there for Carlos. Oh, and that's another one for Roderick there, 20-15. 115. $23.15. Now there's a very significant lead for Carlos. So kind of expected at one point one of the players to take the initiative, and it happened. And then there's another point there. There's a 9 points difference right now. It used to be at one point it was 11-11, but after that Carlos adjusted really well. 25-17. Oh, but if he didn't score there, he's tired. And that's a point. 27-17. 26-17. Oh, Carlos is limping there. Oh, and now he scores 28-17. Thunder punch there, and 30-18. Carlos wins, but congratulations to Roderick. He actually did a pretty good job for most of the match. At one point he lost the initiative, and it was hard to come back, but it was definitely a tough fight that he put in. So congratulations to him. 30-18, Carlos wins. Okay, and then we're in the semifinals. So in the semifinals, we have Ilksus versus Subotai, and myself, Venator, versus Carlos. So very interesting semifinals, and we'll see how they go. First up, all right. So Subotai won with a better score than Ilksus did. So Subotai gets to choose the side. So I'm just going to ask him right now. Left. Okay, and also Carlos won with a better score than I did. So he gets to choose the side as well against me. So we have 4 matches left. We have the semifinals, then the bronze match, and then we have the final, the grand final. Yeah, but we'll be back in just a minute, and we're gonna start the game. Okay. So we're going to use Steam Remote for this one. For the first semi-final of the tournament. As I said, these two gentlemen have met before. It actually produced one of the greatest fights that we've seen here in the tournament. It was actually a draw. It was 30-30. And then they played for then they played one more point and Subotai won. But I also believe that they fought in the semifinals of the last tournament as well, and I think Ilksus won. Yes, so again they meet in the semifinals. So Subotai. And then Ilksus. So Subotai is on the left and Ilksus on the right. This is going to be a saber matchup for sure. Alex versus Gideon. So both men are connected, which means that we're good to go. Very excited for this semifinal. I'm sure it's going to be amazing. Let's see if Subotai, who has had a very good tournament so far, let's see if he can employ a very good strategy against Ilksus here that looked really, really good so far. The thing is that Gideon is very susceptible to be hit in the elbow, and Alex is actually very good at that. So, and that's a strategy that Subotai employs a lot. So, let's see how it goes. 2-2. So we're in the semifinal. So this is where you see the best players. And one of the best ways to play this mode. Everyone here in the semifinals is very experienced in this HEMA mode, so you're going to see some very tight matchups and strategies. 4-3 here for Ilksus. And that's a double, 5-4. And that's another one, 6-5. Very evenly matched so far. 6-7. A lot of doubles scored. Oh, and he gets the thrust to the face there, 8-6. What's a little bit surprising is that Ilksus is usually the guy who takes initiative. But in this particular matchup, he's happy to let Subotai go first. And then he tries to land the counter, and has been working pretty decently for him so far. But he gets caught there in the arm. 10-9. He's definitely not rushing in. He knows that Alexander's guard is very powerful. So he's just waiting for the right moment to counter. That's very smart of him, I would say. Most people wouldn't abandon their winning strategy. 11-11. Now we have a tied score. Oh, thrust to the face there. 12-11. 12-12. Very, very even matchup. As you can see, both of them are very patient. They're trying to find openings. They're not rushing in. They know that each point, or if one of the players gets a significant lead, then it's very hard to recover that lead. Oh, that's a defensive cut there, but it works out. So it's 15, 15, 16, 16. Okay, I heard the controller disconnecting there. Maybe it was mine. 17, 17. Very, very close. So gets the hand there. Very good defensive cut there from Ilksus. And another one, 19, 17. Great timing there. Oh, I thought that yeah, he did. He did score. It was just I didn't hear the sound. And here's another one. Four consecutive points scored in the same way. Parry and then riposte. And now he can go for a little bit more aggressively because of a double. And he scores another one. Ilksus has managed to employ his strategy. And he scores again. 6 points difference, and now he's definitely favored with winning this matchup. Which is crazy because we're gonna see him in the final again, most likely we're gonna see him if he wins this, but he's very close to doing that. 26 to 20. 27, 21. 3 points here for Ilksus. 28, 22. Oh, tries to punch there. There's a little bit of a lag. 23, 28. Five points difference. Subotai needs to calculate each step here, and he gets one clean point. Ilksus can't score more than 1 point. So, oh, and he gets another one. 3 points difference. Now Subotai is back in the game, I would say. And that's a double. 26, 29. Subotai needs 4 clean points to win this. And that's a double. 30, 27. The champion wins, but Subotai obviously a very good fighter as well. He got very close. But I would say at close after the middle of the game, I would say that Ilksus actually managed to take a little bit of control, and eventually he got the win. So 30-27. Ilksus is in the final again, and Subotai will play for the bronze medal. Just like last time, the last tournament also Subotai played for bronze, and I think the previous one as well, he played for bronze. He actually managed to get to the semifinals a lot of the times, so yeah. Okay, and now there's myself versus Carlos. I'm gonna use Parsec for that. Hopefully we don't have any controller issues. We'll see how this matchup will go. I've sparred Carlos many times. I've won some, he won some, so it could be anybody's game. Definitely a very tough opponent to face. So, yeah. Okay, first things first, changing the names here. Carlos said he wants the left side. I have no problem with that. And I am on the right. Okay. Yeah, looks like there's again the controller issue after using Steam Remote. I don't know what's going on. Just gonna restart the game. So Ilksus is in the final. Subotai is gonna play for the 3rd place, and now it's myself versus Carlos in the 2nd semifinal. Winner goes to the grand final. Loser goes to the bronze matchup. So hopefully now it works. Okay, everything is going well. Damn. These tournaments are really stressful, man. Really, really stressful. 30-22. A very long matchup. Just to quote Eve, I have the patience of a thousand dead people. So does Carlos. Um, as soon as I got the difference, I think as I got the difference there, Carlos really went into defensive mode, so it was really hard to score points in there. But finally, I managed to get the win. So congratulations to Carlos. It's it was a great tournament for him so far, but he can still fight for bronze against Subotai. And in the final, it's going to be me versus Ilksus. And finally, I get my wish to meet Ilksus in the final. 30-22. I also got a better score, which means I'm gonna pick the side in the final. Yay. Carlos, I know that it was a very stressful matchup for you too, but you have to play for bronze now against Subotai, and Subotai gets to pick the side. So Subotai, what's the side that you're about to pick? Um, left. Okay, okay. All right. Here's for Subotai. And this is the bronze match. So Subotai goes in the left. I think it's gonna be very interesting to see Subotai's Alex versus Marie versus Carlos's Marie. Um, thinking that they're both gonna choose the same characters. Oh, those were actually semifinals. I always forget to. This is the bronze match. So a bronze match between two guys that have done very well in the tournament. They have won all their matches. Okay, there we go. All right, so yes, as expected, they go for Alexandra and Marie. I think this is going to be a very interesting matchup to see. I think they met also in the previous tournament, and Subutai managed to get the win. Oh, a cut! A cut there. Marie is not usually very good with cuts, and there's a double there. Subutai will try to move forward. And Carlos is just going to... Okay, I think Subutai is facing the same problem that I had throughout the match, which is limping. 5-2. Oh, that was a very interesting cut. One thing that I really like about Carlos is that he's using everything that Marie has to offer. He's going long guard. He's going regular thrust. He's going for the legs. He's going cuts to the head. So I would say he's a real complete Marie player. And he has a very significant advantage here now. It's 11-3. He manages to score consistently against Subutai's aggression. 12-4. I guess these two gentlemen don't really care that much right now about you know, being very tactical, as it's just a bronze match. So they just probably go out at it. But Carlos has just fought a very, I would say, stressful matchup, but he's just doing very, very well in this one. Subutai is a little bit negligent here with his gameplay. I don't know, maybe he's a little bit disappointed because he didn't manage to get the final. So he's probably trying to end it quickly. Because it's a little bit uncharacteristic, he's usually a bit more patient. 19-8. Alright, Subutai's managed to get, but he's limping again. Welcome to fight Carlos. Double point there, 20 points for Carlos, 12 for Subutai, and he manages to score there. Carlos is very surgical. He lands, and he lands, and he lands. You have to be very patient, very, very patient against him. (13-24). And that's a move that works pretty well against Marie. Obviously cannot. Oh, snipes the hand there. 25-14. Scores a nice clean point there. 27-16. Carlos has a very significant lead. And he's 2 points away, 1 point away. Great cut there. 1 point away from winning. Oh! I think that was supposed to score, but it didn't. And that's it. 30-16. Very fast matchup. Carlos was able to win pretty comfortably. 30-16. And Carlos gets the third place. I would say it's a very good performance for him, and I think he definitely deserves it. And Carlos gets the third place. There is a benefit to getting the third place, which is you get more points in the rankings. Actually, you get one more point in the rankings. For those who didn't know, we have rankings for these tournaments depending on your performances and also depending on the bonuses that you get. So yeah, I'll be back for another bathroom break. Sorry, I've been drinking a lot of water this tournament, and then we'll be back for the grand final between Ilksus and myself. Okay, I am back for the final, and I'm very happy and feel privileged to be here, especially against the current champion and the guy that has the most tiles, Ilksus. And the thing is that we never we never really fought. We just had a very quick spar with sabers some I think a week ago or something, but it was just to test out the connection. We didn't actually play seriously, so we never really got the chance to fight. So I'm actually very happy that I can face him, and this is the best you can get, yeah. So all right, hopefully we're gonna put on a show, and I really hope, because this is definitely going to be an easy versus Gideon. So I really hope to bring Isabella her first win in the HEMA tournament. So this is a character matchup. All right, let's set up Steam Remote. to Ilksus. I just really hope that I won't get embarrassed. But yeah, hopefully it's gonna be a good show for you guys, because you know, the final is what represents the tournament the most, and I really want to thank all of you for being here and all of you for competing. We have seen some very, very interesting matchups so far, and yeah, I'm very happy and grateful that you guys competed in my tournament, and hope to see you guys on the next one. For those who don't know, we're going to have a whole season, which is a season of 10 tournaments. And after the 10 tournaments, we're going to have a champions tournament, which means that all the champions from these tournaments are going to play in that. But if Ilksus wins another one and then another one, we'll see. We'll see how many champions we get. All right, I am on the left, and Ilksus is on the right. And yes, the matchup that we all expected. Unfortunately, I'm gonna be. One second. Subutai, maybe if you want, you can come up on stage and comment this matchup. I think it would be, you know, it wouldn't be great not having commentary for this fight. So maybe I can invite you. Invite to speak if you want to, of course. Subotai, can you hear me?
Right, there we go. Hello.
All right. So I was thinking that, you know, since I'm going to fight, then the match will not have any commentary. So I think that's pretty anticlimactic. So I think you're doing a good job with your tournament. So maybe you can help us with this one. What do you say?
Yeah, sure, I can do that.
All right. Okay. I also have to connect you to my Steam, I believe, so you can
Yeah,
see.
so there's no delay. Yeah.
So you can see what happens in real time. Yeah. Apologies to Ilksus. We're just going to figure out something here. I'm gonna put you the link in tourney calls.
Okay.
And then I'm going to disconnect from the commenting, just so I can focus on the matchup. All right, there you go. You're connected, right? In the game.
Yep, I'm in.
Okay, I'm gonna disconnect from the commentators and let you do your job, and then I'm gonna be back after. That was I was stuck. I was stuck there. When I'm in the comments. Wait.
Yeah, he was pinged, so there's no need to.
So I just got back here for a second. Um, there was the bug there. Ilksu scored the point when I was
Yeah.
stuck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I have to take a point back. So, Ilsus, if you can hear me, I need to take 1 point. Okay. Yeah, quickly coming. Oh, um, yeah. So it froze again
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
after the bug. So it was. So it's 22-21, right? That was the. Or should.
22-22 is what I'm seeing right now. Obviously, Ilsa's got that
Yeah. So it
point,
should be
so
22-21, which
okay.
means that we have to play until um, 8 points for me or 9 points for him. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So that was it. A little bit anticlimactic because of the issue. So the official score is actually 30-28.
I believe. Oh, 28. Okay.
Yeah, 30-28.
Very tight.
Yeah, that thing kind of messed up a little bit with my rhythm. I won't lie, but yeah, Ilksus gets it done again. So he's the current champion and he stays as a champion. And congratulations to him. Congratulations to everybody competing in the tournament. And yeah, thank you very much for joining in. Hopefully to see you at the next time. Thank you very much, Subotai, for commenting this last one.
No problem.
Hope it wasn't a problem, with the issue and everything. But
Yeah, it wasn't a big deal.
yeah. All right. Okay, that was it. Thank you very much, everybody. Congratulations, Ilksus. Congratulations, everybody. And I'll see you guys at the next tournament.